Oh, video game gods! Work! Work! There we go. Okay, it's working. Alright. Internet, working. Video game, working. Everything, working. No, you're buying! No, we are not starting this with your buying! Stop the troll test. Yes, test. I hear a test. I hear and see a test. At exactly 12:42, my time. I can't believe I'm... Move on. I had enough sleep, I swear. I promise I did. I am alive. I am copacetic. Oh, hey, and lag is actually pretty good. It's like almost on point. Nice. I don't know why, but for some reason now it's like really good. Come on. Oh, hello. What an existential journey so far, though. And the queue is finally starting to calm the fuck down. Finally. I'm sure it's not that good during the afternoons, but it's pretty good right now. Chat, email only. Well, I turned it on because let me see if I can turn that off. Oh. Alright, I've turned it off. There we go, people can talk. No spoilers, though. No, I mean, troll fan, no offense, but this probably isn't your jam, so I'm happy that you're here watching me, or at least, monitoring. Looking out for your heiress. Holy cow, that picture. But, I understand that it's not your game. It's definitely a very heavy game. It's a lot of stuff to process. But anyways, so, I wanted to push, at some point last night I wanted to push for the end, but I'm like, no. Because by the time I get to that point, I'll be just so exhausted, I won't even, feel the impact or resonate with what I'm going through. You turned it on within 5 minutes, yeah. Well, let's just say Final Fantasy is definitely... I'm gonna leave it like a gloves. You weren't around yesterday, like you said you were. Oh, yes. See, that Andrea is, yeah. Oh, yeah. And, yeah, Trollfin, I mean, it's just the 14th game in a long, is, you know, a 23-year-old series. And this is just, like, supposedly a love letter and or conclusion to every Final Fantasy game, at least up until this point. It's kind of like Breath of the Wild, sort of, for Final Fantasy. It's like all of the story, all of the lore and everything, it's all kind of joining at this moment. It's nothing big, yeah. Nothing big for any, especially anyone that, like, grew up with this game or whatever. Or like, you know, what is it? Yoshi P, who was inspired by, I don't know if it was Yoshi P, it was someone. No, it wasn't anyone in particular. Okay, no. If you ever watch get the time to, I would recommend watching the live-action movie, Dad of Light. Even though it's really nerdy, it's a live-action Japanese story. It's pretty good, actually. I mean, it's not bad. It's got some humor to it that's pretty... That does kind of feel anime-ish, in a way. But... yeah, what was it? No, what was cool about Dad of Light was that it was, okay, so this kid, you know, typical father and son not getting along, not able to relate to each other kind of thing. And, so the dad gets diagnosed with cancer, or some sort of illness. It's most likely cancer. But he ends up, getting depressed and just stays at home and just sits. He's like, this is it. This is just how I'm gonna end my life or whatever. And so the son wants to somehow get to know his dad. And as weird as it is, he uses Final Fantasy 14 as a way to connect with his dad. He he gets a PlayStation 4, he gets it hooked up to the dad's television, and he's just like, here, I don't know if this will help, but you might enjoy it. Dad kind of dabbles with it in a dad sort of way. He's like, this is kind of a weird game. How do I even type and stuff? And then he was all fascinated because someone responded to him and it was a real person on the other side of the line. Anyways, the funny thing is that the friend the dad makes in the game ends up being the avatar of his son, but his son doesn't reveal to him that it's him because he wants to try and have like a candid friendship with his father. Yeah, it was basically like that. But anyway, so the whole like journey is, you know, he wants to have a moment with his dad in some way, so he uses the game to get to know his dad, but then doesn't reveal that it's that the person that he meets in the game is his son. There's a little bit of comedy there about like the son trying to keep it a secret and dad almost finding out, but what was it? So anyways, they eventually get the dad good enough at the game to be able to beat Twin Tanya, and the whole idea was that as soon as they beat like this really tough raid boss, that he was gonna, you know, come out and say, hey, I'm not really just your friend, I'm your son. I think what happens is that they try really hard to get to beating Twin Tanya, and then they can't beat it. The son's stressing out because his dad gets like a new update and that, you know, he's not got much time left anyways. But he tries to keep his dad motivated to play the game. He's like, I know that real life sucks right now, but get back in the game. Without trying to say, hey, you know, I'm your son and I'm trying to have a moment with you before you die. And I think they eventually do beat Twin Tanya or something like that. But it turns out that the dad actually goes to him and says, I knew it was you the whole time. I just, you know. And anyways, it was kind of a cool, like, little story and stuff. The sad part, I think, about that story, though, for me, was that the actual actor that played the father in that movie did die of a disease or whatever, like a year later after making the video. So it was kind of almost a real story. But, yeah, I was like, oh. Just, what was really cool, though, is that, like the dad, I don't know how early on in the story he learned that it was his son, but he literally, he started doing old people playing video games thing. He figured out how to do emotes, and so he did the /Neil or whatever, looking up at his, you know, friend and or son, which I don't know if he knew at the time, kind of thing. It was just kind of funny. What I think is a little weird about it, though, is trying to use a video game to have like a human touching moment sort of thing. But I don't know, in a way I'm kind of actually excited for games to get to a point where you can have those human experiences even through an artificial medium. Because for me personally, honestly, like, one of the things that I think is the hardest thing for me to grapple with right now in this story is just, it's kind of reminding me of like how hard it is to, it could have been a coincidence. I don't know, yeah, it could have definitely been a coincidence. But what's hard for me to grapple with is that I constantly have these, like, these friendship arcs, I guess you could say. Like, even with VTubing and stuff, I'm a little nervous about it, too. But I'll just go ahead and say it candidly. It might sound weird or whatever, but, I usually get to a point where those friendships don't, I don't know what it is, but they kind of fall apart. And it just kind of, every time I start a new project or start a new, like, thing and get involved in community and that, the back of my head is always thinking, like, this is eventually going to end in some way or another, and what am I going to be left with? And that's, like, one of the reasons why I stopped role-playing so much and I wanted to be a streamer was because I was, like, constantly thinking, I'm having all these adventures and there's all this good time and stuff, but in the end, is there anything to show for it? So it's weird. I don't know. It might. Maybe the story will be like an inspiration to kind of like find I don't know. Yeah, it's... Oh, yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm alright. No, it's just, I don't know, it's, yeah. Give me just a second. What the hell? It's, it's hard to keep in my mind that it's just a game. God damn it. Okay, yeah, no, it's just, yeah, it's hard to find a reason to keep trying whenever it, you know, I don't know, it's... Yeah. Yeah, I, I'm one of those people where I put the buy tab. I'm like, if I did something, I'd probably be in really good shape. But not doing anything, I'm not, like, an awful blob. So, yeah. I'm sure eventually my metabolism will probably slow down at some point, and I should probably really work on that, but, yeah, that's another thing. It's like, with this existential stuff, it's all like, sometimes it's hard to figure out, like, you know, why should I bother? But I know I should work on that, you know. At least if I wanna have a happy, healthy life, yeah, it would probably be in my best interest to work on all that. Okay, anyways, let's go ahead and continue with the story. Hopefully, yeah. And I do like, even despite the heaviness of this tale, I guess I can kind of like remind myself that they plan to have at least another 10 years with this game. Just this game alone, they want to have at least another decade of stories to tell. So who knows what they'll tackle next time? Hopefully it'll be something like as much as I like the heavy, deep stuff, hopefully it'll be something lighthearted and just fun. Just maybe like a whole expansion will be nothing but quality of life and ways of like just enjoying more time with friends and that. I don't know. Hey there, Joker, how's it going? You joined just in time. I finally decided to I've finally gotten around to like actually doing the story instead of being an emotional wreck, so yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, I'm glad that you guys are here. So, okay. Look. Autonomous weapon development complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. So this mechanical race destroyed themselves, I think. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the post, beware of malfunctioning units. You do not need Sir's command, or do not heed Sir's commands, and indiscriminately attack non-Omicrons. Or Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Signal 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Sigma. Okay. That's your leader. Got it. Cool. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside of targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we ventured forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, through the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat. Combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. The subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. So they were, yeah, these are Omega people. They wanted to, they just wanted to figure out the capabilities of dragons, I guess. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings. However, I believe it best to step outside the the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come to no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated islands. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah, kinda. Alright, I will see you later there, Trollfan. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. They probably haven't found anything worth challenging. In such a place, who could it be that fits Orionge's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Orionge said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Aledia. So, yeah, we knew Y'shtola was going to give herself. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As such, or as much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that it in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Sure. Victory lost, victory. Wait, maybe it's victory gained or obtained or some sort of four-letter word. Battle lost. Maybe, I don't know. Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree we should seek out their leader. Hell, no bound. No boundary? I don't know. That's very weird stuff. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route will not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. How dare you, Spidey? How dare you watch me stream? Man, you came just at the right time, though. Oh, no, wait. I don't want to do these things. I know I want flying at some point, but not right now. Gemstone treasure, sure, I'll unlock you. Whatever. What do you have to sell? Dynamis crystal. A golden crystal rich in dynamis. Straight up crystallized dynamis, huh? That's cool. So it's kind of like ether. Only a greater power. Alright. Time to head this direction. And since I'm max level, I don't have to engage anything. I really don't have to engage anything. I have max experience points. So fighting anything is just a waste of time. Hopefully you don't attack me. Oh, damn it, you did? Okay, fine. You're attacking me. Ah! Why are my buttons all messed up? Oh, my IQ probably, or whatever, my mouse settings are probably messed up. I have to kill it before I can actually engage the thing I want to do, though. That was the most manual way of fighting. Give me 1 sec to get my, Alright, come on, give me the proper profile, game. Where are you at? Alright, bring to the foreground. Can we have the controls that I want? Why are you not working? Actions. Why are you messed up, game? Sorry, my buttons are not working for some reason. Oh, let's go somewhere safe, because that thing's gonna respawn. What the fuck? Yeah, it's supposed to be on my numpad. It's on, right? Fuck you. It's just straight up not working at the moment here. What the hell? Maybe if I reload it? Okay, this is weird. Cat, go somewhere else, please. Oh, I don't know how to fix this. My computer reset, so my hotbar is all messed up. It's using that. Let's see. Okay, I'm updating my mouse. Maybe that'll help. It'll take a second here. I'm forcing an update on the firmware. That didn't do it. What the fuck? Okay, that's the profile. I guess I'm gonna do this over again. Good job, me. Oh, okay. Numeric keypad. Why did it change it? It changed it off of the original stuff. Okay, that's dumb. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, I gotta program my mouse again. It turned it off of the numpad stuff. Okay. I'm on 7. Okay, there's that. What else did I have of those? Let's see. What are my keybinds for these last little buttons here? 0 and then it's minus and star. Okay, got it. Should be it, right? Let's see, your DPI. That's the default one I want. Yeah, that seems good. Okay. Okay, now it's working. Alright, cool. Sweet. Thank you, game, for being not dumb permanently. What if I walk past this? Will it? Will it still detect me? It's not looking. Yeah, it still detects me. Never mind. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. That was a crit. It's just like half of its health just gone. Just like that. There's another one. They're just like all right here. What the hell? Why are they all just scattered so simply? That beta thing's not gonna attack me, right? It's an eyeball thing. No, it's gonna attack me. Never mind. I don't know what this paradox thing is good for. I have yet to figure it out quite. I mean, it's just sitting here. Might as well grab it. And this one's just right over here. Let's see that. Sigma 1. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password? I tried. The globe would suggest it's still operational, but how are we to interact with them? It appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you take care to take a look at it? Sure, I'll be the magic touch. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. Yes, I'm just slapping it. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must...
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Okay.
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Okay. I'm not sure this is a good idea, let's see. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Really? What the hell is this?
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega.
Do I?
Wait. The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited.
Okay, fine.
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It's funny how they got all dramatic and stuff. And that's a reference to the raid that I completed.
It worked!
Imagine that.
Welcoming connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Server.
Bigger than Omega, huh?
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The extended operations unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. And reply. Awaiting query.
can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Are they talking about Omega as the extended operations unit?
Guidelines to apply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All systems continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Techie. I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu. An elegant weapon, we once thought. And here we are now, visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, I borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of the battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for the wear. I must confess I was delighted to see it again in the present. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha can observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be difficult to spot them. See. Hmm. 33 XP from 90. I'm trying to check on what Macha and Glibby are talking about here. Just a second, sorry. Carrot of happiness. Carrot of happiness. The cat typing that. Okay. sorry. They're being goofy. Fucking slaughter and murder, death to the gods or whatever. It's like, is that your cat? Is that your cat typing? See, if there are no questions, then let's begin at once. Okay. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Anytime, Grotto, anytime. I can't get across. I can't get across the thing. How do I get across? Ah! Let me out! Let me out! Ah, why do we have to do it right by this thing? Really? I gotta kill it now. Oh, that was easy. That was easy. And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let's begin observing the Omicrons. They're supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any who aren't. Search base Omicron for Omicrons. You may move the camera. Okay, it's gotta spy things. Oh, wrong button. The Omicron is speaking with Alpha, though you can't hear the conversation. It appears otherwise normal. Is there one that's just kind of floating around, being all depressive? The Omicron stands dutifully next to a device. There is not to suggest unusual behavior. It's hard to see. This is my vantage point, huh? Nothing there. What am I looking at here? I slipped past something. Oh, there goes. It's that thing that's running around. Come on! Come back here. Stop! It's so hard to target it. Stop moving so fast. Where are you going? Come back, your little device thing. Oh shoot, did I get it? The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Okay, there we go. We found it. We found the thingy. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Where? Oh, over that way. Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Bing, bong, 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 bing. There's another one over here. What the hell? Why are they all up here? I must have missed some back Or something. Maybe they're just all gathered here, or most of them are. How many do I have to look for? What I want to know. Oh, it's a full thing, okay. I found 2 in the beginning, and then 2 of 3 out here in the zone. There's a third one hiding around here somewhere. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Travel through the portal? Lambda. Okay. Oxicon Decahexy. I don't know what Ostracon means, but I definitely need to get past all these spooky, machines. No, don't attack me, don't attack me! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Oh, leave me alone! Okay, fine, I'll kill you. Leave me no choice. They're literally right here. Okay. Okay, thanks, Sean, for hanging out. Alright, I have a bunch of hair. Cat hair that I found. What? Too much cat hair. Cats are too fuzzy. Yeah, you're too fuzzy. Stop being so fuzzy. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our own environment, however, it requires life support, which is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. In the last remnant of is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards it, nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. Hey there, Ventus, how's it going? Peeking around, giving me head rubs. Pat, 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 pat. Alright, let's see. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. There are by no means, these aren't by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Fupubu, one day when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think you will be mentioned in it? Maybe do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Apathy, maybe? It could be apathy. Hello, world. Rahatia is ready to take the next steps. My stupid and sensitive mouse. Goddammit. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. What about these broken ones? Different than errant? Astromagnetic storm. Oh, interesting. Yes, lubricate. I must stay up on my feelings. I have given them the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, but there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be possessed of leadership, be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, Omicrons invaded the stars and enhanced themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies to the point be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Yes, I am the hydrate. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Got an idea there, Alize? I have an idea. We use lightning on the control on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws entities eccentric to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert his attention. During which time, Pupupu, I want you to observe it more closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps. That can only be our errant Omicron, and we must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha and I will stand at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Hey Shay, how's it going? The game's already broken me. Just, I don't know how, or, I don't know when exactly, but it's just like, one moment I was fine, the next moment I was like, oh my god, I'm not fine. That's okay though, Troll Fan was around to kind of have a chit chat. This game just, I don't know, it gets me. I really resonate with the story. You were the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see? About the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Raha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M17 closely for anomalous behavior after Alize has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and confirm it with... Okay. Looks like we're ready to go, alright. Magnification. But... anomaly. That's pretty easy to see there. Our Sir. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me? No. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, I must move away from the other units. Or we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends at the console are at the console. Let us head there. Ow! Kick over that little tiny hole? Really? Guess it does lead into a swirling mass of yuck. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let's shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. If not as amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare hope we have found that which prevents our advance.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving my prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them... I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
I promise, Grandma, this will not be the end. You say it, I'll do it. I don't know why it would give me the other option, holy cow.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
I'm sure if I said the other way, he'd be like, don't lose faith, or something like that.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
Yes, let's get lost in Ishgard, Dragonlands.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before.
Yes.
We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
Not my cat boy, no. Oh, sheesh.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
A crystalline path. He has paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. Fools, all of them, fools. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alphado's countenance, there is newfound determination. That crystalline path, Ra has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and for all who await us in faith. So come, let us see the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. guess I can teleport. It's crazy how the music is evolving as this continues too. I won't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have and I never will. Look, Flip-Flip-Loo, the portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true, it must. Look up, Flip-Flip-Loo. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed, to the Maw of Darkness. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Auf Wiedersehen, Alzheimer Company. Okay. Where do we go? Up here? Oh, yeah, the crystal stuff. Duh. Back on the path. The portal is barely visible from up here. Surely we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. The Highland has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. That would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it... No, I won't give up on these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Offer a word of comfort. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Up to the path, not the path ahead. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. Let us have pride in what we have achieved. And what we achieved and how it has changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just that after the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. I hate this place. I hate this place so much. Ugh. The necropolis. Ooh, I do not like the sound of that. Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. This is almost... What is this? Normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. Bird lady, ain't you? Stop being so depressing. Medium. It's just a game. Just a game. Focus, Peak, it's just a freaking game. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you will end up turning back. You'll only end up turning back. Oh, she's here. Can I just punch her? What if Minion says is true? What are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. I do not like you. I do not like this one. If there's no one here, then neither should there be an emotion to bar our way. Yet Midian seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? One way or another, we must find a way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. You're not alone. Balazé is discouraged. He portrays no hint of it. Whatever Midian may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Yeah. Loneliness seems to be what this one's themed after. Vantage point. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups filled moments ago. The object appears to resemble a tree, and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or serve some other purpose. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell us the story. And this is like the 7 layers of hell, only the 7 layers of existentialism. Or nine layers of hell, or whatever. Just like, so philosophically deep. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Makeshift containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for beverages in all likelihood. The venue bustling with activity until it was not. Anything over behind her? No. I mean, we might be close to the star, but we also probably, it's like a planet-sized thing, so we might not actually be very, very close to it. Where did Alizé and Alphino go? In the distance, you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Anyone hear me? Say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. There's something over here. Rusty door. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is lifted shut, and the film with dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long time. Where's Alphino in all this? Fabuto, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. So this is where the path will probably open up for the last little bit, huh? Absolute horizon. Yep, right in the middle of this whole area. Except for whatever's out here. Probably nothing. I just didn't touch that spot on the map.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No, I won't allow it. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe.
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Okay.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
You're so sure of yourself.
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes?
Oh.
Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Ah, like the phoenix, of course.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Oh. Oh, but it's a pretty staircase. Man. Earlier in Old Charlian, as the final days arrived there, are they going to give in to despair because they see everything coming to an end?
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh no.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Who is it?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Gaius? It's not Gaius, is it? Oh, is it Xenos? It sounds like heavy armor. Oh my gosh, is that Xenos? I'm all alone. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Unable to execute certain actions due to area restrictions. Endwalker. Walking alone unto Journey's End, the burden weighing heavy. I'm not even able to cast spells or nothing. Oh, I can't actually walk.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Hey, look, Lala, but sorry.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Ugh.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Do that again. Fuck you guys. Alright. Well, I can't really quite get the angle right. It has to be on the stairs. I have to do it on the stairs. I'm forced RP walk. Like, wait, do that again. All of it. Okay. Oh, this is super freaking deep. I wouldn't have it any other way. Through the medium of video games, having this experience.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Short of this being like a fully immersive experience, I mean, like, you can't experience really a story like this through watching a movie or nothing. You have to, like, do it yourself. Not everyone's gonna appreciate the story like, you know, I am, but I'm, like, thoroughly blown away. Absolute Horizon. And I can't wait to see what other people think, too.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
Yeah, she needs to get out of emo mode.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Crystal Nazim. What am I gonna do with it?
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world. You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I don't know who I'm gonna summon. I don't know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Click, click, click. I won't forsake our cause. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. Oh, I summoned the Ascian friends, really?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
They're being really meta with the story.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch Enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
So weird that Emmett Selk is like someone that's gonna help us.
Feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
We're gonna cast creation magic using them.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh, nice. So the flower things or whatever.
Meteor,
Elpises.
though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Oh, everyone's back. Wow. It's gonna fade away, isn't it?
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Yeah, no, Hermes' biggest mistake was that he just said when in Elpis, he's like, the constructs without a soul, how can you even begin to explain to him what it means to live? And so telling his construct to go find life and find the purpose, it's like, That's destined to fail. Emmett still called him out on that.
That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Yes, yes it did.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come, yes, come with us, minion. It need not be this way. Oh, dang. That whole star cracking open like that. Well, that's why the picture looked like that. What the heck? What is that?
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
They were never really there.
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
The waters of the bounty. What? They mentioned that in
Or the
Batman.
treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
Okay.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
My old homeland. Lalafell homeland.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
That's true, we don't know who the gods are, actually.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
There's that too. We got so many places we can go. Oh, yeah.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
I love it.
I certainly did.
Wait, were you an old Azim? You weren't Azim before, were you? I guess we got a picture of Ethel.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
Sure.
Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Okay, Cat. I love you, but I need you to go somewhere else. Can I cuddle you for a little bit, and then I'll let you go? I'm gonna cuddle Kitty for a second. You're gonna be a good boy. Yeah, you're so good. You're so good. Yeah. That's my good. Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a good kid. Yeah. Okay. Alright. There. Whew. That was intense. Oh good, I have my magic powers back. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. To go and see all those places and more, in itself has given you quite a task. Suffice to say, I should be glad to assist you. Once we return to triumphant, of course. I want some of those places to be, like, not necessarily in really bad states, but, like, not this. I think I'm done with this level of, like, deepness after this is through. I would not blame Yoshi making a more mellow story for the next expansion. For all the lives, those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. Didn't they mention that? Every one of them ended and they said they did their best, so, yeah. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life. It was all I could do to swim against it, and suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt it was the right time to offer up this life I owe. That I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. So glad to see that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first force to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in their pain and suffering we are connected. I don't think I knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to you, to your aid in your moment of need. Emmett Silk's a good guy. He's a good guy. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. You are not alone. And I only got the very last one. Apparently I could fly at this point if I was diligent on that. Look at all these quests. Look at this. Look at this. Okay. Like, okay, so we've got, what is it? Shadowbringer's main scenario, for instance. See how big that bar is? We've got this many missions. Then we go over here. It's so much more missions. It's shrunk a little bit. Holy cow, there's a lot of missions. Sheesh! Look at all that. Wait a second. Why does the first mission in the Endwalker have that vision? After an emotional farewell, you board the ship. Okay. Yeah, why does it have that image though? Because I had that dream after Hydaelyn was defeated. Ah, here it is. Endwalker. The silence of the seventh dawn stand ready for the finale. Are you ready for poo-poo? I am as ready can possibly be. Short of some few eeks of stats in my gear. But I don't think it'll matter. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Yeah, the flowers are proof that hope is still alive in this area of supposed ceaseless despair. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Midian has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. We will prevail. Everyone's going home, understood? Let's put an end to the end. The dead ends. We're probably gonna face a whole bunch of, like Amarant, only several of them in it. And it's a trust fight. I'm gonna definitely take a trust with me. I'll have roulettes and stuff to play with real people, but I'm gonna have my friends with me. So, who do I bring is the question. I should bring Alphino and Alize. And Graha, I guess. I mean, I like everyone else. Everyone's got uniqueness. Astidian's cool because he's determined. Thancred is, a protector. Ryanje is very, thoughtful and philosophical. Ishtola is determined as well, but I think that these two and Graha, they have the most emotional attachment to this part in the story for me. As much as I don't like how Alize handles limit breaks. Emmett Silk and Hethalodeus created these flowers from our hopes. So mine and Alize's shall live on here. The hope that you will find happiness at Journeys of. So let's go, Fuglabu, and see this tale to its conclusion. Just so you know, Fuglabu, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who will need to keep up, it's Astidian. I'm not joking. Both Alphino and I have worked hard and come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you'd better watch out, else you'll find yourself in my wake. I am returned thanks to you, but we still have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, then regaling me your quests, your greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure. For these things and more I will fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course, so long as you desire it and dare to take the first step, there is absolutely no limit. Greater than the end of everything. Challenge accepted. I know, big bet. So the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself for your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and setting title and duty, I find myself wanting for purpose. In journeying with you, there's been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself. And a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt, but as you can guess, I am ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as our personal effects. More importantly, we have each other. We don't only finish what we came here to do. Avert the end for Moonfilia, for Green, and for all who aspire to live. Thus far, we have encountered recreations from some few stars. Doubtless they account for about a fraction of the innumerable worlds to whose fall Median did bear witness. Roiling in torment, the dead sun is forsooth Oblivion's apotheosis. It shall be no small coup to breach this nexus of despair. And yet, as this vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as e'er we have, and find our way into victory. As Alphino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. And ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were a familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amarant regardless as children. people, albeit naive and immature. The discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of their creator's perspective. Oh, okay. Having spent aeons amongst sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. So he was like Vanna. That's why he thought of. Aww. He actually, he did care. He did have a heart. I mean, we already kind of knew that, but still. With Emmett Silk gone, we may never learn the truth. But all that stuff for this and countless other mysteries go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Yeah, you want to make sure he really did think of you as a mom, dad, cat. Alright, not you. We're gonna bring Graha.
Ever ready.
Pretty sure Graha's gonna be a good one. I think it'll be Paladin anyways. Average item 540, I'm 552, so we're all Gucci. Oh, I have a hat that I need to fix here. Maybe well no, this isn't anything better. Not better than what I have. Yeah, nothing's better than what I have right now. I'm on the Undying card. I just got his card linked. What did I do? Oh, I used the material that I had stored. Okay, here we go.
I stand ever ready.
Yes, you do. The dead ends.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Oh. The dead ends. This looks like Death Stranding. Sheesh! It's just desolation and rot.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Okay.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
So hard I can't breathe. Oh, they're fish people, huh? Had to come to this. Hey, let me know. Warp push. Can you do something there, Graha? I appreciate it. Long-forgotten seashell. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancor, rancid blood, and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There's no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved for more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. Written on seashells, huh? Interesting. Pestilent sands. Oh, there's other layers to this, huh? Judgment Day. The Plenty. The World Tree. Oh, this is weird. This is gonna be all like Vikingish. I bet you this is only like one reality. We're gonna go to another reality after this.
You cannot stop us!
The weird spell. No, that's not gonna work. No, that's not where it's supposed to go. Oh, Tocosis. Wait. What is that spell? Toxins causing damage over time. Okay, so just simply the world's really bad. Don't jump in it. Or the water. Medium. Nothing. Okay.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Purifying with fire. Be gone with you. You brought the pestilence. Don't let them touch you.
You cannot stop us!
Okay, so this potency of 500. This one's potency of 300. So it's always good to hit Paradox whenever it triggers, if I'm in fire mode. It's also good to have it there for refreshing my ice. Gotcha, game. I gotcha. So it makes it so that that little 15-second isn't quite as chaotic to maintain. I'm starting to understand a little use for it. Anything, Graha?
Hold still.
This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever, blue, ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing and the final. Oh, hey, Troll, how you doing? Eating a sandwich. Oh, nice. Let's see here. Our undoing, and the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness. And the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Same old song and dance at this point. Oh, we're facing mutated caustic drill bluff. That's a big fisty fist. Alright, go ahead. Do your thing.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died.
Miasma?
Hold still.
Oh, look. It's up. I messed up somehow. The wind has ceased. So do we all stack? I guess we all stack, okay. Oh well. I have no idea what's going on here. Okay. Oh, good, I didn't get vulnerable this time. Oh, the wind's blowing the AoEs over. Okay, I get you now, game. Fox spit flute. Copper. Well, that was easy. So I say. Cool.
And the very last of them wish they had never been born at all.
Spatial distortion. Visions of another world unfold before your eyes. Just straight up. Oh yeah? Yeah, the people, what is it, weapons of mass destruction world?
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Global citizen. I have to end this. Not very fine. Oh, we're definitely fighting that thing, right? Material? Okay. Okay, we got material. Hey, protect me!
Hold still.
That's gotta be
The
about the next
people
boss.
sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
The otherworldly beings should try and first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They've forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. So this is like Empire. Futuristic Empire. Or more so than,
tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Okay. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that the singular function is carried out with cool and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Okay. 10,000 of them, and we're gonna fight one. The last ring of casting. I got an earring as well. The last earring of casting. Decimation.
Hold still.
Well, whatever happened there, I fucked up. I was like, what is going on? Jeez. Sheesh. No, actually, I think they're pretty, diverse. There's a common thread, to them to a degree to kind of, like, have a sense of normalcy so that people aren't confused every time you go into a fight, but... like, what is it, you know, you don't want to have, you have a level of, you know, you want to make sure you're, able to get the lowest common denominator, to participate. You know, a circle with orange glow to it, obviously that's, AoE, anyone can, tell that. But sometimes there's some, like, stuff you gotta learn. What does that earring look like? Oh, it kind of matches what I got. Interesting. Something like that, I would say. Like, this one's got a lot of AoEs I gotta figure out.
Hold still.
Deploying perpetual war machines to be sent by order. That's different.
Allow me.
Order to fire. Vital signs detected and initiating execution protocol.
Hold still.
Elimination? Oh, it sounds crazy. I'm dead. I'm definitely dead. Or not. Maybe not. I thought I was about to die. That was crazy. It was a little hard to navigate. I didn't do the most damage, but whatever. My team helped. My team helped.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I killed them all. Wow. Well, this is definitely Greekish. It's crazy. What world, such a crazy, perfect-looking world like this would fall under? At last, our time time has come, mercy for us all.
Rather still existed a star without strife. When none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Okay, so it was so without strife, so they didn't know, they couldn't even, like, acknowledge despair or whatever, I guess. Yeah, this would be pretty. So, the other thing too that's kind of cool is that they allow dungeon exploration. Like, when you've beaten it, you're able to do this, like, without any enemies or nothing, just kind of for screenshots and whatnot. Can I sit here, I wonder? No, it's not going to let me interact with that. That's the edge of the map. Never mind. Even a perfect world, huh? Oh, Rallo, bringer of sweet oblivion, hear our prayers. And who they... Oh, please, oh merciful Rallo, please free us from sadness. Or free us from what? I didn't hear that again. Nope, no chance to read them all. Oh well. Okay. Death, sweet release. Long forgotten essence. When a curious traveler visited our star, a bird which offered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age-long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nascence sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Here. Only in death may we find peace. Ah, finally we are free. gold means we shall know our end.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost at last.
Please, I beg of you, end my suffering. Okay. Xenosaur. Rama?
Hold still. Allow me.
Rala, I beseech you, free me from this mortal coil.
Hold still. Hold still. Hold still.
Rala, I beseech you, free me from this mortal coil. Nothing new. Okay. You know, it would have been like 8 o'clock in the morning if I was trying to push an all-nighter for this mission stuff. The last mercy, Rama. One smiling. Ugh. That was gonna have to do with the creepiness.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Hold still.
pity.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh, not that. Let's get out of that. I thought I had to jump over it for some reason, I don't know why. I didn't touch you! I didn't get in it at all. How did I get two of them? God damn it. Alright, well, that fucked up, however. Sheesh! I got thoroughly stomped by that thing. Literally. Wow. Yeah, we go through a pretty area pretty soon. From the shackles of morality, or mortality.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Hold still.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh, come on, really?
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Loving embrace. Oh, it is so twisted. Another AoE. Just before my vulnerability goes off. Damn it.
Allow me.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong there. Am I not? I don't know. I think there's a bit of lag or something. There's a little bit of lag. Alright, I'll stay way away from those circles then. How about that? I'll try that. I don't think the game knows that I'm actually outside the circle.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I messed up already, goddammit. That's okay. Just survive. That's all I gotta do is just survive. Hey there, Fox. How's it going? I knew that hall from anywhere.
Steps were light, you know, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Alright. I'm gonna get hit by that. I get hit. Oh, I got confused.
You cannot stop us!
Let's give them a show!
Something special for you.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
That doom. Someone cleanse that doom off me.
You underestimate me.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Great. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. There's so much stuff going on, it's hard to see. Oh, cool, you just got off work. Nice. Well. Here, have a lullaby. Very brief lullaby. Okay, here's another incline, but we'll get a good camera angle here. There you go. Don't think of how many times I've died to this boss. Think of the lullaby. I thought of a funny name that I could rename my character, but it might be a little too weird. You know, being all lullaby and stuff. Instead of Fapu, it could be a PPT. I can rename it PPT. I like Fapu though.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I better hurry up because I'm gonna get tired of her voice at this point.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I'm moving with you guys. I'm watching you guys as moving. I still got hurt. What the fuck? I still got hurt. I still got killed by that move. That move is so hard to figure out. God damn it. Ugh. I like my outfit.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I'm gonna watch out for this time. Alright, this should be a safe spot. No, it's not. It's not. Wait, I gotta wait for it to explode. Okay, I'm gonna stay here. Never mind. Fuck it. I forget I have to let the circle explode. It's so hard. It's the second circle is good. Or the third circle, one of those two.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I hate this move, I hate this move, I hate this move so much. Okay, I escaped it just barely.
Let's give them a show.
Oh, you bastard. I hate you. I hate you so much. Oh, that is such a twisted combination of moves. Holy cow, that's hard.
You underestimate me.
Allow me.
That was close. That was close. I'll tell you something now.
Hold still.
You know.
Come on. Again with this move. I hate it. Alright. I managed to do it this time. That's good. Ah, I have it finally. This. Man. Wow. That was hectic. That's a lot better of a final dungeon boss than the final one in, what is it, the Amarant one. Damn. Yes, show determination. Be determined. No new gear. Okay, I got two pieces at least. Alright, cutscene time. More cutscene.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Your oblivion has no reason either.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
Hmm.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living crush the present and announce the future. So shall sing into light ceases to be.
I knew them voids were not a good thing.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Instead of worlds, throwing worlds at us. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? What? Oh, damn.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out! Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Oh, just getting utterly destroyed.
strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Nice. No. Oh, my friends.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Oh, the teleporters.
Wait!
What's going on? Oh, damn. Oh, that sound. Wow. Whew.
You gifted them escape.
The end singer, huh?
And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
What's happening?
My ultimatum. What is happening?
What is this, Midgard? Midgard Summer? No, it's Shinryu. What? That's Xenos.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I saw something in you once, as you did in me.
What the fuck? Okay.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Shalien to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
Yeah, the entity of of everything.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Yeah, shut up, okay? I'm trying my best here.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day, now accessible. Oh my gosh. Goosebumps. Goosebumps. Oof. Wow. Oof. Okay, here we go. Yikes. Wow. Damn. Oh, it even has like it's like a, oh, we are on the back of Shinryu the whole time. Nice. I might have to turn to like randoms. It's okay though. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I do. Right way to the stage. Nice. Ninja, okay. Alright, so, Neon and her sisters took to the stars in search of hope. They fought naught but despair, wishing to free mankind from this vain struggle. They began to sing, their chorus borne upon the invisible winds of dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, you've arrived at the nest at the edge of the universe. In this place where emotions dictate reality, the hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward, and it falls to you to take the last step. Transforming conviction into strength, you sally forth upon Dragonback to confront the Inn Singer and silence her song of oblivion. Oh boy. The end singer. Oh boy.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
I beg to differ.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Since you're recruiting despair. Galaxis? Oh, okay.
Utterly pure. Your suffering is at the end.
Sheesh, what the fuck are we fighting?
This is a common. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end.
Agalia forgotten. Or unforgotten. Ow. Ow, ow.
The same end. Again and again. Only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely beneath the stars. We have seen the end. The same end, again and again. This is a kindness.
Ah, shit. God damn it.
If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
Wait, that's the thing that does the Virgin Tears thing. What the hell?
Oblivion.
10 seconds until Oblivion is sealed. 5 seconds. 6 seconds. Oh, nice.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Again with this spell? Really? She did it twice. What the heck? What? They're all praying like at that one time.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
Oh, the light of us fighting against it. Nice.
Many a time.
Thus do we know.
Sorry, that's a bad video.
To never give up.
Hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. It can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Damn. Nice.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Cat. Cat. I know, it's a magic platform, don't mind. I don't. I said savor what comes next, so. something like that, though, at some point. They're bound to have something. So, okay. I can fall to my death, but still. Really? So I can still fall off this platform, huh? Easy Nose, how you doing down there? Let me see. Oh, I just go right through them. You're crazy. Alright. I'm straight up into nothingness. Hello. Where am I falling? What is gravity? Oh, I did fall here. To someplace. Vivian, come on. Get yourself together. My little waddle. My so cute.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
Can I slap her?
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
That gaudy ass ring, goddamn it.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them, then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. which Hermes sent us to find, was there all this time. On Atheris.
Wasn't always there. We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
It's very weird that that's the same bird that's like the state bird that I'm in. It's kind of weird. This adds to more why this connects to me so much. It's so crazy. A new day is dawned, though.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Do I? Are we gonna have a final fight?
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply... you.
Okay.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge, and offer singular bliss.
Really?
If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny? Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. I don't know for you. It ends here. I've kind of had enough of them, I think.
Ha! Finally mustered the desire to kill me, have you? Go on then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their end.
He'll be a thorn in my side until I finish him. Beat Xenos. Oh my gosh, already. Fuck! Here we go, I guess. What's going on? Oh. Okay, what's happening here? Xenos is still on the blazing passion and space comes. space comes to life with Dynamis as your souls burn in kind, your souls burn brighter, your power swells. Spark of hope. Burning with Dynamis shaped by the memory of your journey and exceeding your own limits. I've got a lot of healing going on here. Wow. Yeah, I am kind of glowing with Dynamis right now.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and lead to mine.
Oh, I see. That's how that's gonna be. Sure, okay. Do that way.
Truly the best Hyderlin's chosen can master.
Hey, I'm trying, okay? I don't understand yet. Judgment Bolt. Hellfire. Oh, now I definitely need to be here.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Oxmorn. Okay, fine. I guess we just resist it.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Come hither.
Mine for the taking.
Oh, damn. That sucks.
Mine for the taking.
I better watch his moveset better. Oh, come on. Do your moveset already.
A test of your reflexes.
Ow.
A test of your reflexes.
Wow. He is straight up Reaper. He did communion or whatever.
Mine for the taking.
No, no. Fucking that was bad.
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
Alright, Paradox, what am I doing? Hello. Ah. Hello.
Mine for the taking.
I look the wrong way? Nope, I'm gonna get hit by that. Or not. Okay.
Of your reflexes.
Ow.
Mine for the taking.
He's still up. What? I don't live. Down for the count.
The inferno swelling is.
Oh dear.
Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Unlimited confronting physical limits. Show
Fire is
the fire.
already spent.
Oh, there we go.
Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
How am I supposed to read that? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to read that.
A test of your reflexes! I have you! A test of your reflexes!
Dang.
Show me your haunted fortitude! A test of your reflexes! I have you!
Oh shit.
Mine for the taking!
All of this moves are fucking brutal. Every time I mess up.
A test of your reflexes! I have you! A test of your reflexes! undaunted fortitude. Mine for the taking! I have you!
Just want to fire paradox. There we go. Is he gonna do one more?
Not yet.
This is even my final form. God damn it. Oh.
Now forward! This is my moment! Our moment!
There we go. I'm just punching him now, huh? Ow. Wow.
That I should lose again.
What would happen if you won, huh?
How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Pray return.
Was this life a gift? Or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Sounds sparkling. Of course.
Can you hear? Say. Must tend it. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Hey, like that ship, huh? Spaceship. From all your primitive, spears and boats. Well, we do a tour around the world before we land. Nice. How do we land this thing? Alright, the operators are doing that whole controlling.
Is that?
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Mm-hmm.
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it! Welcome home! Ah! Yes!
Ah.
Of course they're gonna play that song. That's the first song I heard when I got in the game, and I'm like, holy cow, what the hell is this game? I was like, this is really extra, the music. Oh. That was by far the most satisfying, like, the most satisfying experience I ever had in a video game. Bar none. Like, ever. Ugh. Jeez. What the hell? Oh, all the good and bad, and, you know, I had at least a couple groups of friends that I made, and then one way or another it ended, whether it was on a good note or a bad note. And, yeah, no, it's just cool that it, like, addressed a lot of things that, you know, I just talked about a lot of really deep things. Well, they better not stop making more stuff, because they've made me thoroughly attached to this game. Oh yeah. Yeah, like setting up events and stuff with people, or having voice chats with folks, and just the different adventures in that. Yeah. Well, shoot, maybe I won't have any choice but to actually finally get into crafting and become a market board guru or something like that. Now that I've beaten the main scenario. No more excuses in terms of, like, you know, oh, I gotta go and do this, I gotta go do that story. Maybe. At least I got some downtime to maybe think about it. Or I could just waste my time with more roleplay and getting to know all sorts of new people. Hopefully before, you know, folks, you know, of course this game's, you know, brought more people and to get to know and stuff. Yeah. Oh, thank you everyone. I don't know what else to really say. I mean, those that watched with me, they were there with me, and a lot of those questions it raised is just kind of like the answers you gotta find for yourself. Man, it really got me on a personal level there for a bit, and oh, yeah, so I beat it. But it does make me look. It does make me look forward to a lot of things, not just in the game, but like in all the stuff I've got, you know, planned or want to do. So stop it. Okay. Well, that's why I would do that. Okay. I see what you're doing here. Big thing. Okay, getting distracted by something. Okay. Yeah, I mean, for those, like you, Troll fan, definitely it was a unique experience and good to have you along. And everyone else that tuned in and stuff, and it makes it more fun. I definitely think it helped me process and embrace some of the emotions that we're going through in that, with having an audience and people to watch it, watch me go through it. So, yeah. Oh, my game, the game that I joined whenever I wasn't, like, in, like, a super great place in terms of, like, I was just like, I wasn't, like, in a bad place or nothing, but it was definitely one of those things where, like, you go and you play so many you do other things that just feel like the drums of war are constantly marching, and you gotta constantly fight something, or whatever. And the game was, this one was one of those where it's just like, this is a happy game, or it just makes me feel good. And it was a nice little, like, break from just overbearing stuff, I guess. Yeah. And then it was just, like, slowly, it didn't even, like, rip it out from underneath me. It was just like, we're gonna, slowly peel back the layers. And then you'll get an experience that you are looking for. That last fight, though, that's gonna be something else whenever they have, like, the extreme. I think what I do agree with on what a lot of people take note of that aren't used to the game, though, and I take note of, is there's a lot going on the screen, so it's hard to, like, really figure out. But it's hard to see what's even happening on the screen sometimes, and I don't know if that's intentional all the time. Maybe if I turn down effects, it would help me do certain mechanics better, but then it's like, why do you have to turn down effects in order to play the game properly? But yeah, just get good, that's it. I remember, whenever I tackled Eden's Gate stuff, I wasn't quite ready for inter stuff, but I did like the regular trials, and I just thought it was so cool whenever I took up the role as a tank, and this other guy just didn't do the mechanics right, and he kept trying to steal the threat from me for the fight, because he wanted to, I don't know, showboat or something, but he kept dying to the simplest mechanics. So then whenever he finally rage quit, I stepped in there and we beat an Eden's Gate, the boss. It was the remove fulmination or whatever, with that cool background music and stuff. And it's just like, yeah, I can handle this. And just didn't even need to recruit that second tank. It would have taken too long anyways. But yeah, it's cool to be able to step up there and just be like, I got this, guys. Random people that I don't know your faces, but we're all going towards some sort of trying to complete this. That's where I'm hoping that games get to eventually, is where it doesn't feel so impersonal, I guess. I mean, there might be some people that might be like, oh, I like the animosity and the escapism. But to a degree, it'd be nice to be able to be like, yeah, I know that person in real life. Like, for all intents and purposes, technology's enabled me to be able to just have a very human experience. I think that's probably the next big experience I would like to have with games is being able to have that, like, true connection with someone, not just have to feel like, oh, it's another player on another end of the monitor or something like that. So, yeah, Romulion's gay. But yeah. But, no, as far as the narrative and stuff, it was very good. And it's cool how it just all stuck to memory. Like, a lot of games I'll play through, and they'll be like, oh, that was nice, that was awesome. And then I just kind of forget about it. This one I don't think I'm going to forget. At least not for a long time. And it keeps bringing back the other stuff that I went through, like, especially with all these little pictures that we're seeing. It's just like, yeah, I remember that. I remember that time. I remember facing that. Oh, I remember, King Thorin, for instance, with the whole actual screen shattering as the weird, like, over the planet sort of view sort of shattered. Or, even something silly is like, fighting Ravana and noticing that the lighting engine was doing such a difference to bring out more expression in the game. That was just there the whole time. It's just the lighting engine sucks, the base one in this game. Alright, well, where do I think we're off to in terms of the story? I don't know. In itself was definitely leaning a heavy nod towards Mercedia, but I feel like the devs definitely have anywhere they could possibly go. I think the strongest place they could probably go is, I think they like for a soft touch into new territory, they should go to the Southern Isles, where the Lalafell originated from. Or just a location. Yeah, I think the Southern Isles, yeah. Because it's important, I'm sure, but it's not like gonna be earth-shattering like this tale was. And I don't think they want to take a step into, like, another crazy epic. So, I don't know what they did for Final Fantasy XI, but I know that they had, like, a quote-unquote ending, and then they still released more stuff afterwards. I don't know how the flavor or the feel between, the quote-unquote, well, that's technically the ending. Oh, Corvus. That is true. They did mention Corvus. That's another one that they might have us go to. I mean, practically, except for a few locations, Isengard's still covered in cloud. You don't really have, like, the three continents unlocked. But maybe they can do Corvus and the Southern Isles. I mean, I don't know if they want to, half-bake any area, but, like, Thavner's felt a little half-baked, and a little rushed. Just in terms of, like, how much it was, hyped up as a location, and it's mostly jungle and one kind of, sort of, city. Probably good for crafters, that's about it. Garlemald, probably would have been an expansion all to itself if it was before it was destroyed, but I guess having it be in ruins is a good excuse to not have to recreate all the intricate cities that the Garleans have. I don't know, they might actually do Corvus, and they might have that be the excuse to bring the female Hrothgar, if that's like their homeland and stuff. What do you think there, Shay? And there's still Fordola doing something out there somewhere, and they could have her come back and all that. I'm kind of happy that we got rid of Xenos, though. I don't think he was bad for a character. I don't think so necessarily. He was definitely just a little one-dimensional. So, to lengthen the time we engage with them probably wouldn't have benefited anything narratively. Oh, there's Step on Me, Yotsuya. And yeah, that's true. Not every character does. I think that was really cool. Being a black mage didn't make it nearly as cool. Maybe a monk or something that was a little more mobile would have been even cooler. Being on fighting Xenos on. It wasn't like bad being a black mage fighting Zeals, but he was very melee and in your face, and there's a lot of opportunities where I had to just stand there and take his hits in order to get my spells off. So. And I could have probably done a Reaper for this playthrough. I mean, I think that fight might have worked out really well being a Reaper, like, thematically. But, I just wasn't feeling it as much as Black Mage. Black Mage just, kaboom, I stand in the back, I cast big spells, and things die. It might be a little boring after I play it a bit longer, maybe. But there is some room for learning and, like, picking up and getting better at it. One of the things that I do like, though, or what I really struggle for with picking up Black Mage is the whole meme that they say, you know, my support is my DPS kind of thing. Just the idea of, like, knowing the boss, being very intellectual and knowledgeable of the engagement, and having your positioning be right so that no one has to worry about you standing in the AoE and stuff. You're just like, where's Papoopoo? Oh, Papoopoo's over there, and literally, like, taking 20% of the boss's health. We're good. Yeah, definitely. There is a certain satisfaction with just a massive fireball on them. That paradox thing, though, is interesting because it's like, I'm still trying to think how I can incorporate that in my rotation properly without, you know, some sort of meta Discord saying this is how you have to do it to get the max deeps or whatever. It's more, I think that's there's a lot of options with those swift casts and stuff to make it so that if I space them out properly, I don't have to worry about moving or about movement too much. If I really suck, then maybe that'll be evident where I'm hard casting stuff all the time. But yeah, no, I want to say something about it, but I don't really feel like there's a lot of words to say about that either hasn't been said by someone else and better, or I don't necessarily want to put myself in that position where it's like, you know, I feel like I have some sort of special takeaway from this. It was just very fun, very engaging, very personal, and very memorable. And yes, the journey was definitely worth it. The game was good. That's it exactly. It was good. So you deserve better, by the way. So you deserve better. And the idea of picking up, like, other games now, though, feels so pedestrian. I know I have to. I probably should, like, look at other stuff and play other things other than just one game. But after that, I'm just thinking, I'm like, what am I going to go back to? What, crap game? Like, Fall Guys? What's in store? I mean, there's a lot of stuff I could probably do. And I think it'll work out if I just stick to what interests me. But, 14 maybe like PSO2, yeah. I feel like PSO2 probably had a good story, but it just, you know, there's nothing like being second or third best, you know. It's just kind of that, like, it's good, but it's not the best. And I think that's nice that we have access to probably one of the best stories of our time kind of thing. Or, where, you know, just think of it, guys. 30 years ago, video games were 8-bit. And now we're having, like, existential crises in the middle of like, a fully three-dimensional living, breathing world, practically. Yeah, MGS sucks. A lot of developers kind of suck in that regard. Blue Archive did a thing that upset a lot of people. They like censored artists' pictures and stuff, and so then it like defeated the whole point that people are loving the game or something like that. What was that all about? Anybody know about that? I guess I saw a post there on the Twitter about it. And then what was it they were saying, like outside influences or external opinions? They basically like just said, hey, guess what? Money's more important than staying true to the art that we earn. So we're gonna make ourselves more advertiser friendly, I guess. Ah, Apple. Yeah, that's true. I hope that we are still, you know, at a decent and thriving age. It's not going to happen anytime soon, but I hope that we're still, like, you know, very vibrant and excited to play games and just other media and stuff. By the time people come around and realize that all the censorship doesn't pay, that people are going to get tired of it, they're going to find that everything's dry and boring, and then someone's going to look at a chart and be like, as soon as we did this, all that potential went away. And it's like the biggest prevailing issue that I have is these quote-unquote outside influences. Yeah, like, you gotta think, it's like, will you make more money by neutering your content, or will you make more money by staying true to the people that you originally catered to? And I understand about, like, opening and expanding to new markets and stuff, but I also hope that, like, money isn't, like, the main driving force for a piece of work. That's what kind of worries me whenever I see stuff like Grubhub saying, oh, an exclusive emote, you can't get that unless you do a Grubhub thing, but if you do it, then you get a Final Fantasy emote. And that just kind of, like, nudges on the developers or the corporate of, you know, Square Enix. They're probably like, I know that they won't like it, but someone will buy it. And what harm is it having it in there? And then eventually it might tip to this side of, like, alright, that's it. The rest of our, we're gonna like remove all the concepts of like existentialism and death. You know, we're just gonna have Hugbox, you know. Oh, that person was being a bully, you know. And then they're gonna try and, you know, have someone jump in and be like, try and force their ideals and or political like opinions into their games. Like fucking. I didn't really hate Fortnite, but one of the things that turned me off entirely from it was like having real TV commercials inside there. And they weren't even like good commercials. They were like very biased commercials. I was like, how would I play a video game where they're trying to actively advertise stuff I don't believe in their game? There's stuff like that I get bothered by, and I'm hoping some people will stop. Well, they'll probably be, you know, social media websites, yeah. And that's the thing, I don't think they should ever have been, you know, tried to be TV. They shouldn't have had those talk show people talking on there. I don't care if the platform doesn't, you know, make $1 bajillion. They should make it something people, you know, they should build more towards a utility and towards their true purpose, you know. But I don't know. There's a lot of folks in the world. There's a lot of folks in the world that will just go after the short-term gratification sort of thing. Like Gotcha's a great example of it. People will spend gobs of money just for that cute little three-dimensional object that someone, for just as much money as they put into the game, could make for them and have them dancing on the screen. There you go. Now go and do something else. I don't know, I'm touching a lot of different topics at once. Yeah, that too. I think another appeal, though, for this game for me is that it's not reaction-based. A lot of them are harder things for me to deal with, or like first-person shooters. I like them occasionally, but I don't like playing a thing where, not that I'm not as good as someone else, but the thing is that I don't feel like I have any chance or hope without pure dedication and no life commitment to even stand up to some of these kids that play these games. With Final Fantasy, it's like you figure out the mechanics, you teach other people how to do it right, and you just coordinate as a team. It's kind of like it's any MMO sort of in this sort of like style. I would think of it as kind of like a Rainbow Six sort of thing, I guess, maybe. I haven't played really Rainbow Six very often, but I feel more of it's like, okay, here's the plan, let's execute it, everyone does their role properly, and we win. Not, I get headshot from halfway across the map, and I get the, RNGesus has just graced me constantly, or whatever. And yeah, having fun. So, I guess that might be the other thing too, is like, I don't play first-person shooters as much because I just don't have as much fun with them. Yeah, I think I do just, that too. I enjoy more PvE, like, against the world instead of against, other people. Depends, I guess. I have to pick up a triple triad, I think. I think that'd be kind of cool to, like, get people into doing the card game in here. I know not a lot of people like triple triad, and I don't know understand the rules really that clearly, but, it's kind of a fun thing. Well, here's what I would like to do in terms of, like, going forward with this game, for instance, though. I might not play it all the time, maybe, depends. I really don't know. My desire is to play it a lot, but if it's not, like, something that people want to watch all the time, I might do something different occasionally. But in terms of what I want to do, here's one crazy idea with this game, is to maybe start my own FC, like, company and stuff, but reach out to other games and, like, not necessarily tell them they should play this game, but, like, nudge them in the right way that, hey, if you join this community, you're gonna have a better time than maybe you're having in your other place. I don't know. I wanna make it something special, something more than just the mundane, like, oh, we just, do missions and quests and stuff. I want it to be, like a truly immersive experience or whatever, if I ever went that direction. That would be a cool project to do. Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why I was thinking of, like, getting into crafting and stuff, because I'm like, really, I can't do much of anything unless I, have some, money in this game. I'm constantly broke because I'm just adventuring all the time. Adventuring is doesn't pay. I should probably look into, like, ways of how people are making the dosh, and then get myself a property and make it an inviting place for people to come to. But one of my fun things I used to do whenever I played other MMOs and stuff and just had a lot more free time was the friends that I could invite over to the game, it was just like my bread and butter, saying, like, hey, come over here, it's not so bad, and then I may not be friends with them, or they might have moved on to other things, but they still play this game. So, of the people that I managed to convince to play the game, it's just like, oh, hey, I see that either on Steam, I see your friend tag saying you're playing the game, or I see that you've only been off the game for like a week or something like that. And I would say, for the popularity argument, one of the things that is kind of intrigues me, though, is I'm interested in some small way of, like, whatever community I create, whether it's with the VTubing or in a video game or whatever, wherever it happens, is running into those challenges and maybe overcoming them compared to someone else. Because I feel like a lot of the issues that a lot of people run into, like even with those VTuber Discords, is that they have the wrong idea in mind, and they don't have the proper drive and determination to overcome the small bumps that happen. A lot of people are just pussyfooting around this sort of idea, or they think it's like nothing but just a group of friends, and it's like, no, you kind of gotta treat it a little bit differently than just a friend sort of thing. And even if it fails, and even if some people are like, oh, never mind, I don't like hanging around you, and I don't like your projects and your ideas and stuff, it'd be still worthwhile to try. It's something to do. But that's the other thing, too, I like about this expansion. It's one of those where it's like, just open up your... There's limited possibilities, and it never hurts to try. Which is kind of why I did the VTubing thing, or YouTube, or whatever. I did the streaming stuff in general. I was back in, like, when PewDiePie was playing, what is it? Dark Descent or whatever. I can't think of the name for some reason. But he was playing that one horror game that everyone was doing in 2012, and I was just like, I should do that, and I dabbled, but I never really, gave it a really good try, and I said this a couple of times, but I'm just like, after 10 years of seeing that, I'm like, I want to finally give it a try. It never hurts to try. So, it's definitely not been easy. But I don't think, even like right now, my speaking, and I was very introverted and stuff, I'm still very introverted, but it's just, in general, all of this other, it's helping me in ways to grow skills and just meet people, and I don't know. Very, very complicated thought there. Sorry. But, yeah, no, it's... Alright, anyways, I'm done talking for now. Maybe I'll get into some more deeper thoughts later, but I feel like I'm dragging it out, so, cool, I like that. Let's go and do some more cutscene stuff. Oh, is that just what it is, huh? It's crazy that I decided to skip cutscene at this. Got all my friends, got me walking there. Is it time for curtain call? Fuck. Oh, I'm meeting them. I'm gonna be filling up my folder with all these pictures I got no filter through. Ah, yes. It's a very nice little picture there. That was nice, yeah.
Dearest mother. Dearest father.
What happened?
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones.
Oh my. The silence are breaking up. Free to go
As I
wherever they
commit
go.
these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
Oh, don't break my heart. Not right now.
From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
Is that how you pronounce it?
My
I said
apologies.
foyer. Foyer.
I'll be right there.
Foyer? I've never said that right, I guess. Alright. Unless it's British accent taking over.
At least, that is what the story will be.
I figured we're all going to be keeping in touch. Debated.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
Yeah, that's really super secret.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Even Tataru's like, I gotta pick up crafting to get some money.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Speak with your comrades. Go on, Fukabu. Don't miss this chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. I can still scarce believe our battle extended to the ends of creation. But seeing the Silence mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa for now. And once I get there, my first order of business will be downing a pint or three at the Drowning Witch. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I've never felt more compelled to hone my own skills, and that I one day might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Artemis means to visit Limsa, and I will join him and continue my search. I know not when we'll meet again, but please take care of yourself. It's a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day when you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Otter's Nest, but since I've come this far, I've decided I have to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous Wandering Minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Garleans the tale of your epic deeds. Extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. Okay. The salvation of Minfilia dreamed for years comes closer to reality with every step the Silence take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need rest between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. Ah, yes. We talked to all the little, non-important characters real quick here. Sildare, huh? You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but now look at you. You've grown into quite a fine young lass, just as I always knew you would. One day, one might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventure spirit ablaze once more. But the first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited Hot Springs tour with my dear friend Huime. There's been naught but chaos since the Telafroi first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the Empire, the final days. Yet we have weathered it all and lived to see the sunrise on a new day. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we'll go first to Kagane to relax at the Bokaisen Hot Springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not simply be for pleasure. I will collect information on territories I travel. Perhaps I shall visit Nyangsha via Doma. Nice. Don't forget about that. Feels a little strange now, Mealing Pearl's gone quiet. Since my unique skills are no longer in need for the safety of the star and all that, I'm going to become an adventurer like you, traveling far and wide. I imagine I'll start by heading to Mercenia or the New World just to find myself a ship. I just need to find myself a ship first. Ehrenwald has pressing matters according to him anyway. But he couldn't be here to witness this momentous occasion, though he bids me tell you congratulations. As for me, well, once the Scions disband, I intend to resume my work in Ralvar's Reach. I suppose Ehrenwald will need support in Garabania too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he will have my help whether he wants it or not. Okay. Cool. I'm so glad the danger is past. There is nothing I can do but pray from here. So I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking I'd study up on healing magic, that I can make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologicum in Ishgar to learn about Charlene astrology. I must follow the Octor's lead and continue to hone my skills. We may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss to think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. But now that the Ocker has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. I'm so glad I was able to be here this moment. You know, I considered continuing to follow Horror's footsteps, but I realized it's just, it's time I found my own way. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Gridania to visit the Conjurers Guild and the Archers Guild. I'll do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. Okay. Far too much blood has been spilt, and far too many lives lost. Still, I'm glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a path to the future. Not that our job is over, of course, far from it. There's much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Hori and I mean to set out for Corvus. We expect, Shay, they're going to Corvus. We expect that the tensions between the Garleans and Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. This is our homeland. This is where we live. I still remember the day we sparred together as though it were yesterday. To think how far we've all come since then. Even though I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat, of a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to the Warrior of Light at present, I shall continue to train diligently, that one day you might consider me your equal. An equal. Okay. Go. Let's talk to Graha. Oh, Fukupo, might you have a moment to talk? Yes? With the Scions stepping away from the public eye, I have been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with Crow, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Gala for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. how different my life may have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me a chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For the added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. I like how he's wringing his arms again. Of course. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I might someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the self of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you. And I hope you'll do the same for me. Second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, isn't it plausible that some found themselves far from home? And should we encounter a wayward traveler and awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if the crystal can hold fast to dreams, why not the Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you shall be the first to know. Very good, very good. What about you, Stola? Oh, and are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm adverse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories was are certain essential facts, the history of Aetherius and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records of wider composition, or for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies to a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event as described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the passage is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of some linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account into my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential of corrupted meaning, I do, of course, realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. What say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon the experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Aye, let them be read and remembered. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Aeon and the Ancients, and of so many other wonders. I don't care, gaming service, go away. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a recording of scattered notes. A record of scattered notes, okay. In any case, I feel much better having sought your opinion. Left on our own, to our own devices, we intend to overthink such things. I'll otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me. And our venture to the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle to be with some impenetrable mystery, and know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Indeed. Lise came to visit the other day. She prepped me with questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plans to disband, and she understood our reasoning immediately. Once a silent, always a silent, it would seem. She was eager to relive old times and remember her old friends. Bittersweet memories, mayhap. But from the look on her face, the joys outweighed the sorrows. Wait, what's Graha have to say here? By the way, have you spoken with Fail Ulovely? Some days ago, they appeared to me in a dream of the sleeping persuasion, that is. All's well in the first, they bade me tell you. When I asked why not tell you themselves, they unleashed giant ravenous beavers upon me. Oh dear. Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? Cruel and cold and heartless. Well, of course we're gonna have a standoff. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. Just wondering how you'll earn how I'll earn my keep now. You talk as if the Scion's disillusion was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to attention, but we should be compensated as before. Raise no concern for me, anyway. In any case, I do not want for opinions, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Amric hear about our disbandment that he offered me a position as a guardsman at the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Okay. Some days ago, a Hunnish envoy arrived with word of from Vitra. The worm requested my presence as soon as things have settled down here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but pertains to dragons like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medium. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish and work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of light. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, which is clearly cash for his people, and that they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Beatricekin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Solmir didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And those progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men. There were times when they transcended hatred and to abide in harmony. This is their legacy, their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I may never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I'll come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Alright then, Creed, what is your plan? I'm gonna go and check up on Reem as soon as Y'shtola has a way to the first. Our companion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter, on the mend, I trust. Yes, I am. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her song of oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We'll do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? Not to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one for standing still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the silence came together, I had hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Fokubo. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? It's the best decision I've ever made. Best decision I ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. A fortune teller. Okay. Word has it a false deity born in the Tower of Zot has survived and occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquish the Bane and present proof in Razdahan will receive a handsome reward. Though handsome isn't the word I would use to describe such outlandish garb. While I'm in Thavir, perhaps I will require a set and send to Imric in lieu of an answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired and be the talk of the Imperium, if not all Kurthus. Okay. In case you've not heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We'll be keeping this place free of rats and cobwebs, so it can still serve as an outpost should the need arise. Considering Tataro's ambitions, however, I'd not be surprised if she claimed a lot for her budding empire. Ah. Very own Jay. Oh. Fabubu, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this part be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow, akin to a pixie's path. The nation of which farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loprits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable to the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent on assigning some new and beneficial role for our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, the cadre of Loprits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born in this star. And 'tis Vanna's own nature, I believe, that doth manifest in the irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long and labors to be rewarded, and that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge that they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I call it friendship. Friendship, yeah. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For 'tis certainly true that I've grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and mine incomparable companions. Oftentimes hath mine reticence caused thee grief, mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, ere amongst you, I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead do I proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Alright, because he can't swim. Duh. Alright, Alice, what do you got to say here? Poo-poo-poo. Seen your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing devastation caused by the final days. It's still happening. It appears the situation is gravest in lands surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The signs are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we wouldn't want to help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That would curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly on the one of your many moments of triumph and accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alizé Livier. Let's see here. Let me keep up. I'm in a challenger. You asked for it. So you'd better watch out. Oh, yes. Next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. Don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Alphino. Oh, Fukubu. Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the silence. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I'm able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alizé and I are off to assist the Garlemald's recovery. You see, though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, I can't well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Isambard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That was a burden we must always bear. May we go there in truth, in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals and individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our abilities may well find themselves drawn to a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them to begin anew. You best write me too. You better write me. Write your letters. Of course, I would be glad to do so. But I'd be gladder still were you to come and visit. I believe I speak for Alizé as well. Apparently, as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope I can never look to you. In good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Popo, from the bottom of my heart. And cry. Oh, Popo, how are you feeling? Any lingering extra pains? A little bit. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. Kinda worked out, though, in the end, you know? When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might as well aid us in our cause. So I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. A decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. You did it all right. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlene will strengthen its ties with other nations, and we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members. Together we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obligated in mind, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Yeah, don't worry. I'm always ready for the next challenge. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more and more dependable comrade. I've been keeping Arenvald abreast of the situation in letters, but unfortunately he could not be here today. When it's convenient for us both, we should pay him a visit. Oh, I should mention that Ehrenfeld has kindly agreed to share aught of the potential interest he hears from his fellow gleaners. In exchange, we will help them to restore the archives in proper order, with Exodus abandoned. All items must be returned whence they came, a task no less grueling than their removal. Even now, Ojika assists in the sorting of arcane artifacts. Oh yes, not only is he a skilled administrator, he's also a certified appraiser specializing in relics from the 5th Astral Era. Okay. Despite his qualifications, though, he seems none too keen on the work. I shall have to go and relieve him as soon as I can. Okay, cool. Let me hear what these two's afterward is. I understand that following thy clash with Xenos, the teleportation device thou had discarded fell to thee from on high. To return to thee in such a manner, I did confer with Wolfson and Bloeda, yet they insist the device was possessed of no such capability. It was a miracle befitting the nature of that place, where motion becometh tangible reality. Whence then arose this timely wonder, thine ardent wish, or another's fervent prayer? Did I forget to mention anything? Ah yes, the Hajj envoy who came to see Estinian also bore a letter from Matsia. He writes that Maganin Kirsaf's little girl is doing well, and he often goes to visit her. It won't be easy growing up without her parents, but with her fellow villagers watching over her, I dare hope that she won't want for warmth as she grows up. I wonder if there is going to be a time skip, several years before we get called to the next huge thing. Anyways, let's go and finish up this quest, I guess. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Yep, ready to go. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. There is a lot of post-game stuff, yeah. Of course, you gotta think, I mean, it's 11 years of them working on this thing. Me, it only was 8 years.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we...
Oh, shit! God damn it, I skipped the dialogue.
Some warm clothes at least.
We ought to...
We can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
We have to speak to Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know. Okay, and then would it be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least? We can... Okay, so Julius, yeah, let's go there.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Not fast. Damn it. Oh, the bird. Oh, I keep taking wrong pictures, whatever. Finn. Yes, stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh, that's what the message says right behind me. Curious. Banana, maybe?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Elidibus. Back in that weird pocket of time.
And yet, something stirs.
Oh. Whoa.
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
Okay.
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
That's me.
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Okay.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Pandemonium, huh? Main story, yes. You've completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may now enter the Dead Ends. Okay. Dungeon. Rest well, champion of Vitheris. For many and more adventures await you. That's course might ring for all. Oh, golly. And now it's all just after. It says right there, to be continued. Oh, nice. 6.0 finished. It was gonna finish it no matter what, so I'm glad I was able to, like, blast through it with all this, free time and just focus on that. And I appreciate you guys' help and all that. To make it, more enjoyable. Oh, and I got things I should probably work on too. To, my personal presence in this game. I think I should work on that, honestly. Oh, and I appreciate it, Shay. Even though some of those episodes were pretty long. Hey, this one only took about 7 hours. 7 hours. I didn't even realize that I had 7 hours of stuff to do when I called it quits last night. It's getting more and more intimidating to ult. The more stuff you have to go through. To do this all over again, even if I skip cutscenes and stuff on other characters, I'm just like, I'm glad I'm happy, I'm satisfied with who my character has become. Even though this is probably like, I don't know. I am very satisfied with how my character looks. So, I'm looking forward to having all sorts of like my own adventures with her. And maybe I'll have you guys along for the ride. So, yeah. I mean, most definitely, but I have to think of ways to like incorporate that. So... Lightsaber. I don't know if anyone's actually on and doing stuff, or if they've all just kind of dispersed. Some people are doing missions. The Mother Crystal, Strix Tower, and the Mother Crystal. I don't know what that is. The Mother Crystal. Must be more in-game stuff there. Anyone else doing... Someone else is the firmament. The Mother Crystal. So it seems like the Mother Crystal is like in-game stuff. Yes. Alright. Mother Crystal is Highland. Yeah. Oh, the trial, okay. Oh, right. Okay, got it. Oh, yeah. Highland. Okay, cool. The dark inside, the Mother Crystal, the final day. Okay. I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And what was Shadowbringers? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6 dungeons. 3 trials. Now we gotta do the extreme versions when they come out. And we have raid stuff that we could look into. They don't have the raid wing out right now, do they? No, the raid wing's not ready yet. That's like for next patch, I bet. 6.1 or something like that. Oh boy. I love the fact that they were trying so hard to say that's the end, but then it's like, but don't worry, there's more afterwards. You can keep playing. Just thank you for joining us to our, more or less end. God, the edge of creation. That's quite a tall place to explore. The mountain on extreme. In 4 days, huh? 6.01 is the raid. That's in 4 days. 2 weeks after that are the Savage raids. Oh, okay. Nice. We got lots of stuff to work towards. And do some stuff if anyone wants to meet up with me in game, I'm always gonna probably be on there more often than I'm gonna stream, but I'm gonna take a break on the streaming for a bit, because, yeah, conclusion of that story, I got my experience and I was able to share it with you guys, and if I really want to be diligent, I want to actually probably preserve that playthrough in some way. I might have to, like, massively transfer everything over to YouTube before it gets, deleted off of, the 2 months or the 60 days that the VODs are. But yeah, lots of stuff I gotta work on. And then, like I was talking with Trollfan, I gotta coordinate, or at least touch base. Hopefully I can get some things going with other VTubers, and, yeah, I've got all sorts of places I could go and things to do. I could flesh out this character, I could make it strong enough and make myself personally more appealing to start a guild in this game. And that's just the game alone. Or I could go on to Steam and look at what, like, the newest hotness is and see what kind of streaming game I could get into. I could get into some more Phasmo. They've updated a hell of a lot more on there. Shorter episodes, but still I'll enjoy every bit whenever I get to hang out with you guys. So, anyways, thank you, and I will check back with you later. Bye-bye.